Yeah, Pete's audio wasn't nearly as bad.
No.
That was just unlistenable.
Mm-hmm.
It was cool to have Danny Grax on. Danny's great to question. I think Danny would be a great questioner. I think he could do that.
I think so. He usually asks some pretty good questions in the comments.
Especially since when he came up to be questioned, it was basically to present a contrary view that could have been itself a line of questioning. Like, had he wanted to frame it as a question rather than a belief, he could have questioned the guest before him with it. But then I usually don't take questioners during the first guest.
Sebastian, you can only get better with practice.
Right, Danny. Like that was his motive the whole time.
Uh-huh. No, I get it. Thrayle sees us coming from miles away before we even know we're coming. Like, it's bad. Did you see that we hit over 100K likes?
I did not see that. Hell yeah. Appreciate you guys. It is, bound to happen when you have the best fucking audience on TikTok.
100%.
Hell yeah.
Quantum tapping, exciting.
it might be putting more people to sleep, Sebastian. But that's not the goal, of course. It is very calming, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's had the deliberate effect then.
I'd like to mess around with some AI music, I think.
Can you question your beliefs? Do you have a belief in a God? A higher power? Or anything like that? Request honor. Not here to debate or argue, or even burgle your God. But there's always room for one more in the shed.
No, Sebastian, not a couple of atheists ready to attack. That's not what's happening. Not at all.
Not even once.
Our denials are not helping.
I feel like they're not believing us.
What's up?
Hello, Zero Protocol. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
23.
Do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
No, do you?
What I believe doesn't make any difference to the conversation here. So why don't you believe?
No reason to believe.
Can you think of any good reason that might compel you to believe?
Yeah, I think there are some good philosophical arguments for higher power, but such as the cause and effect and the regress and hierarchies, things of that sort. Like we can always imagine higher powers philosophically, but the physics so far has not substantiated that.
So because science hasn't substantiated something that philosophy proposes, then you withhold belief.
But yeah, just to be clear, the philosophy doesn't propose one thing. Like philosophically, you could also think about a non-existence of a God. So it's not, the philosophy is not straight.
I understand. But is that why you withhold your belief? Is it because science fails to provide evidence?
Correct.
What evidence might compel you?
If in terms of, well, I guess it depends. You're asking about the creation of the universe, or, if it's the creation
to believe
of the
that there is a creator God that wants your belief.
Jeez, I mean, that's a hard one. I mean, I can't imagine. I mean, like, outside of like him coming and being like, yeah, I exist, I can't imagine it.
And if there was a God that somehow compelled you to believe that it existed, somehow revealed itself to you in a way that convinced you, would you worship the God just for existing, or would you require something more?
Worship, I guess worship is kind of a loaded. I don't know. It's a heavy term. I
You
guess.
could soften that to venerate.
Yeah, I would be in awe. Definitely, I would be in absolute awe of. Yeah, yeah, I would be in awe.
What kind of God would you want to show your veneration, your respect, or even your worship to?
I mean, just like a being that created our reality, and like that would be an example I can think of. And you could say a God that does the supernatural. I guess that would be something.
So if a God could perform supernatural acts, compel you that it exists, and even allow you to, or I guess what,
Yeah,
witness its supernatural acts, would that be enough for you to worship it, to devote yourself to it?
again, I don't know what people usually mean by worship. You know, that's what do you mean by worship?
That's a great question. What does that word mean to you?
And I hear worship, right, insofar as being around Christians and Muslims. When they worship, they, regularly pray, just like, the every day, just talking to the God. That's what I think of when I hear worship. Thanking for something that happened, saying thank you, God. Or that's what I think of when I hear worship. That is, in their view, the God controls reality, right? So,
Are there any particular gods from either mythology or your own imagination that you would want to be associated with, to devote yourself to, or to represent?
yeah, so I'm not a huge fan of the classical gods, if you will. I guess it'd be a philosopher, but when I imagine a philosophical god, I'm thinking of like, yeah, he made the universe. The laws of the universe determine what happened, so he's just there. I mean, if I ever saw like a miracle, like an actual miracle, I think that would be like, okay, maybe something's intervening here that we're not aware of or don't understand.
Does it matter to you if a god exists or not, Zero?
Not really, no. Because of my understanding of how the world works, it wouldn't matter.
Have you ever believed in a god?
Yeah, as a kid, I mean, like, yeah, when I was much younger than I am briefly, but like very brief. You could say like maybe for the first, I don't know, 10 years of my life, maybe 11 years.
What do you think changed your mind?
That's an interesting question, because like, where I'm from South Africa, where I'm from, it's rare for people to change, especially at a young age. I don't know. I guess you could say I'm just a skeptic individual, if you put it that way.
If there were to be some irrefutable way, like there was a God, it's proven, regardless of what we know now, something appears and says, I am God. Which God would you hope it would be?
I guess, yeah, I guess maybe due to my exposure, I guess it would be Jesus Christ. Yeah, because it sounds like but I don't know if you guys believe he's a God, but yeah, because I mean, it's like if you read the stories, the book, the Bible, it sounds like a great God, if you will.
Interesting. Thank you.
Do I want to question why you would go to Jesus? Yeah, why? Why Jesus and not some other God? Is it because of your exposure to it, or
Yeah, I would say it's because
lack of
my
exposure to others?
yes. I'm just, maybe if I grew up in, say, East Asia or something like that, my conception of a God would be very different, right?
Makes perfect sense. Have you ever ventured to explore other faiths or belief systems just out of curiosity?
Yeah. As a when I was in high school, I briefly looked into Islam because I had a friend, smartest guy I know. He was a Muslim, so he was like, yo, you wanna like fast with us, go to the mosque and pray and so forth. And so I did that for like a month or so, and yeah. But surprisingly though, I don't think he's a Muslim anymore. Like I think he's one of those ex-Muslims now, which is very surprising.
What turned you away from it?
It's just it wasn't working for me. I just the beliefs, the books, the things that are hard to reconcile. Like for example, if a book says the moon was split, right? Now, I don't know if I'm mistaken, but I do believe that most, if not some, Muslims think the moon was split. Now, something like that would be visible from at least another part of the world, maybe in China or Europe, but like no one else wrote about it. So it's things like that. That's just one example. But yeah, things like that.
On your card? Okay.
So I can't ask you guys any questions.
Normally, no, but I'm going to let you ask one.
Yeah, so do you think that humans come from a special place, or we're just animals?
I don't know what you mean by special, like just animals.
So,
Or
like,
are we animals like the rest of the animals? Biologically speaking, as far as I can tell.
yeah,
I don't know why there'd be any reason to believe that we're anything.
oh, yeah, because some people have the belief that humans were created, they're special, they were created, in the image of God. If I guess Christians say that, or maybe Abrahamic faiths might say that, or something like that. So that's why I asked.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know why I would believe that. I don't have a reason to. But yeah, I don't know if I have any more questions for you, Zero. I think we're going to go ahead and move on.
Yeah,
Unless Morgan had any more. I know she got distracted. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and move on. Appreciate you. Oh, well, I guess he dropped himself there. Well, if you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or really anything like that, and you're capable of questioning that belief, then go ahead and request up. I'm not here for a fight, not looking for a debate or a contentious conversation. I just want to know if you can question your beliefs. That's really it. If you can, and I'll ask you what it is and why, and all kinds of questions that relate to that. There's no trick. There's no ambush. It's pretty simple. It's on the screen. It's the one that I think it's implied because you request. Maybe I should ask it more plainly. Maybe I should color it brighter. Make it pop more from the background. Because it's a pretty important question. Can you question your beliefs? Can you? Not just answer questions about it, not just provide the lore, not just recite the script, but can you analyze it, scrutinize it, examine it for errors, compare the details, in your understanding to the details of what is understood, what is actually written. Or recorded in whatever way your belief is preserved. Has it been preserved? Or is it yours and yours alone? How long do we think it'll be before somebody actually requests up? Curious enough to question their beliefs. If you guessed -3 minutes, you'd be right, but that person's probably already scrolled on by now. And I wasn't really ready to be yelled at again. That's an excellent point, both sides. The sun will rise again soon. And with it, our time will grow shorter before eventually I decide it's time to sleep again. But before that happens, there is plenty of time for you or anybody watching to have the, is it a decision, a choice, or the inevitable preconditions of your eventual pressing of the request button, whereupon we will question, inevitably, your beliefs in a god or God's higher power, or something like that, depending upon your perspective of free choice, or will, or whatever. This is the one. This is the one that put people to sleep. I think they're all the one, but this one might
They
be
are
a
all the
particular.
one. This one is a no-go.
I really like this one. I wasn't sure I did. we're really lacking in guests if we're analyzing the composition of the background music.
Impatiently staring at my wood stove, willing it to actually catch fire. Not doing anything.
I'm wondering if I need another cup of coffee or if it's the natural time to let myself wind down. I don't even think it's Toroid time yet.
I was gonna say, you know better than that. You know, I was just thinking about my previous pleas for a fire deity, and I'm wondering if the iron is a problem.
Hmm.
Do you have a belief in a God, a higher power, or anything like that? Request on a
That was very short, too. Knock his. Wahahaha.
But it might have worked. Not really. I mean, we've spoken to Christine before. Hello, Christine.
Hello, honey.
How are you doing today?
I am fabulous. How are you?
Doing all right. Can you remind us your age for TikTok to us?
37.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Of course. This is something that we have spoken about previously. Can I ask you a question?
Let's hear the question. I'll see if I'll answer.
How old are you?
43.
Okay. Interesting. And you're an American?
Mm-hmm.
interesting. So the previous conversation that we had,
Would have been about if you believe in a god or God's higher power or anything like that.
well, that was part of the conversation. That's not what I would like to speak about.
Oh,
So the part of the conversation that intrigued my me was the debate over the existence of Jesus.
the debate over the existence of Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but you don't believe Jesus was the Son of God sent
Correct.
to save you from
No,
your sins. It
I
was
do
just
not.
about
I
whether
do
or
not
you
believe that
believed
Jesus
he existed
was.
as a man.
Yes, correct. I do not believe that Jesus was divine.
And since you don't believe he's divine, I'm not sure how it really relates too much to your belief in a god or gods or anything like that. Because you don't have a belief in a god, do you? It's more of a agnostic, atheist swing back and forth.
Yes, correct. So
why does it matter to you if Jesus existed or not?
why does it matter? So it matters to me because Jesus was flesh and blood, and he did in fact exist, and he was able to provide his own gospel regarding his experiences. So
I'm sorry, he was able to provide his own gospel. Jesus was.
Mm-hmm.
When? Which gospel is that?
I don't know.
So then, what is it you're talking about when you say Jesus provided his own gospel?
Well, I guess the gospel is the wrong terminology. What I'm saying is that Jesus spoke to his followers, and then those people wrote their gospels.
How do you know Jesus spoke to them at all?
I don't.
So then, what does this have to do with you?
What does that have to do with me?
Yeah, I mean, no offense. I just mean, what is
No, of
Jesus?
course. I don't take any offense.
So what does Jesus have to do with you?
Jesus is ingrained in my upbringing, and it's something that for the life of me I cannot escape.
For the life of you, you can't escape.
If I had the opportunity, I would throw every religious doctrine, every religious text, everything to do with Jesus and God and whatever, I would burn it to the ground. my issue is that from the moment I was brought into existence, I was placed in that, whatever you call it, of
I don't know
what
where
quote unquote truth.
the whatever you call it of truth.
Mm. So what are you asking of me?
I'm trying to find out what relevance Jesus' existence has to you as someone who doesn't believe.
Well, no, I don't believe. The relevance of Jesus is that he, and maybe it does have something to do with religion, but knowing that he did exist, he was not some kind of deity, but he was just a man. And if we were to look at this person from the current lens, that maybe he was a cult leader. I don't know.
How does it affect you today?
How does what affect me?
Whether or not Jesus existed, how does that affect you?
Well, it really doesn't. I just live my life day to day. I cook, I clean, I go to work, I do the day-to-day bullshit of modern society. I at the same time have it's something that's really hard for me to talk about, is I am not able to bring in enough money in order to support myself, my house, my children, and I have fallen behind in the rent that I pay. So having a conversation with my real estate agent was, you either do this
Sorry,
or...
I'm not sure what any of this has to do with the question I asked.
Yeah. Okay.
Christina,
I'm still here. The point I'm making is that there is supposed to be a community of people that help each other, and that does not exist anymore.
you're saying it does not exist anymore. Is it possible that you're just not involved?
Oh, I'm involved.
Are you saying that you are not receiving the help?
No, I need to leave this conversation because it's...
I understand, Christine. It sounds like it might be going in a different direction than either of us intended. So I think
Thank
maybe
you.
another time. I appreciate you. my questions are generally going to reflect whatever your answers are, so that is where we ended up. I would question that. Maybe. Hello, Stephen. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
40.
Do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I believe that you can wear the hat and ponder the idea and subscribe to it if you feel so inclined, depending on your environment, your survival tactics.
Are you wearing a hat?
The hat of... No, I'm blank right now, actually.
No hats. No, nothing hat-like. Not a hood, beanie.
No, not right now.
No natural hair formation. It looks questionable.
There's some hair going on there.
Are you saying that you have no beliefs in a higher power or God or anything like it at the moment? But that you
Well,
could
there's,
grow
I mean,
on, you could
describe what you want, what you mean by higher power, right?
It's really going to be about what that phrase, it's really going to be about whatever that phrase triggers in you, what you think it means. Not so much what I intend, because I have no intention by it.
A higher power, like community voice, community belief,
Community.
Yeah.
Community kind of seems to focus there for you. Is that what you think of as higher power?
I would say it's more powerful that a group of people are together than a single being. But
sort of,
you know, they have like power over the single being. In a way.
Sort of the obvious and logical conclusion that like two are better than one, three are better than two. Greater power in numbers is the kind of power, but not like a creator being, an intender of the universe. No deistic sort of supreme creator of all.
I don't subscribe to one.
Why not?
I move about the environment, and then I encounter, you know, animals and people, and I encounter all the things, you know.
You encounter all the things. What do you mean by that?
Right. So, I mean, I'm encountering you right now. Your speech.
What does that have to do with?
Witnessing myself in a room.
You said witnessing yourself.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think might compel you to believe that there is some higher power?
Higher. That's the interesting.
Some kind of creator of all, intender of the universe.
Well, I mean, we co-create. And
Fascinating.
so
you're not really capable
created.
of responding to the hypothetical without kind of applying a layered argument. Are you actually? I'm curious. Why did you request up?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Well, if you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your belief, then go ahead and request up. I'm not looking to debate or argue. I'm not looking to tear you down or make you look like a fool. I just want to know if you can question your beliefs, then what is it you believe? And why do you believe importantly, though? Can you really question it? I do need a fresh cup of coffee, so I think we're gonna take just a moment. And I think I know just the way to do that.
Okie doke.
Can you question your beliefs? To question a belief is to knock on the door of the house you built in your sleep. Some walls are made of inheritance, some of fear dressed as certainty, some of stories repeated until they forgot they were stories. But curiosity is a quiet crowbar. It does not destroy the house, it opens a window. And suddenly, fresh weather enters the mind. Dust dances in golden light, and you remember you are not the house, you are the sky. It was built beneath.
A belief questioned does not mean a belief betrayed. Only that your spirit has chosen growth over furniture. Ask gently, wonder wildly. Let mystery keep a chair at the table. For the bravest souls are not those who cling to answers, but those willing to fall in love with better questions.
jarring transition back into the loot, maybe.
Honestly, that was a bop. I'm here for it. The male spoken word was giving like a mix between Baz Luhrmann and Vincent Price.
I don't know if this guest is loading in or not.
I haven't seen it. No, I don't have anything. Oop. Okay, bye.
Probably right as I hit the button. That's usually what happens. Just precious. Just precious. I can say words. They come out sometimes right. Just precious. If you meant to request up, you can always request it again. But I think we have another guest in queue. Babylon Falling says your end is near. What do you mean my end is near? That's rather ominous.
Hello.
How you doing? It's been a while since we talked to you, Crazy.
It's been a while.
Can you remind us your age for TikTok TOS?
54.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I do.
And what god do you believe in?
The Christian gods.
Why do you believe in the Christian gods?
Because I was raised to believe in them. They're easy to believe in.
When you say that they're easy to believe in, what is the easy part to believe?
It's like, it's like apple pie. It's or hot dogs. It's right all over the place. You just pick one up.
What do you mean by that?
They're everywhere.
What are everywhere?
The Christian gods. Jesus is everywhere.
In what way does it make him easy to believe? Are you just meaning that it's convenient?
Yeah, it's convenient. It's easy to believe. It's just the way it is in America.
But to you, easy to believe doesn't imply in any way correct, or that it is more convincing, more compelling.
It's not more convincing or compelling than any other religion, that's for sure. Because I've studied other faiths. Is it more correct? No. Is it, it's just more convenient where I'm living, with the time that I'm in. I'm currently in the hospital, and I'm in a Catholic hospital. So it's convenient in a Catholic hospital to worship Jesus.
It's convenient in a hospital, a Catholic hospital, to worship Jesus. Does that mean that right now you believe that Jesus exists and existed as a man and as your Lord and Savior for dying for your sins.
Yes.
Would you believe it tomorrow if you were in a secular hospital?
Probably.
Why?
Because I was raised that way.
Is there any other reason to believe besides that you were raised that way and it's socially convenient?
Well, I have faith and hope
What do you have faith in?
that God is real and that I'm gonna go to heaven when I die and that
Why
kind
do
of
you
stuff.
have faith that God is real?
Oh, I don't know. It's a good question.
I don't know, it's a fine answer, but it does seem that might be something to think about.
Yeah.
Besides your social conveniences, your indoctrination, is there any other reason why you would have to believe in a God?
Kind of gives you purpose.
What is purpose?
What is purpose? Is that what you said?
Yeah, let's start at what is purpose.
It's like an intention of being, an intention of who you are as a person, as an individual. You are, you have value.
Value to whom? To what? What do you mean value?
To yourself, to others.
What do you need a God for when it comes to value? If you can have it to yourself and others.
Gee, I don't know. That's a good question. Because I guess you get more value if you have a God.
How? How is that value not as unverifiable as the God itself?
No, I never thought about that. You're always so full of good questions.
I appreciate you giving honest answers and taking the time to think about them.
You always make me think.
I usually focus when I ask you questions on the obvious, on the potentiality of your belief to bring you comfort, the potentiality of your belief to provide you ease or peace of mind, in times especially, like these times when I get to talk to you and you're in the hospital, and I'm sorry to hear that you're back in again. But whatever other circumstances may have led you there, what I do want to know is there some other reason besides those things that I often question, the comfort aspect of it, the peace of mind? Is there some other more plain and logical reason that compels you towards belief?
Sure.
And if you do want to discuss the comfort aspect, we can go that direction. I just thought I'd lay that card on the table for you.
Yeah, being sick, being terminal, and having limited time is really opened up my eyes to a lot of things in the world. A lot of nonsense, fighting over BS in different countries, and people getting upset over, stupid politics and schools shutting down for ridiculous reasons and students not being allowed to attend because of this or that gender biases and it's just a lot of crap going on in the world and and I just feel like if we got back to a basic foundation of religion and morality and worship, then we would find life a lot easier. And
so, what is it that you're saying is going to be gained from worship or religion? And which religion are you saying we should all fall in line with? Because if there's differences, then I imagine there'd be more of the same.
Sure, there's differences between the religions, but they all do have a basic fundamental belief in loving thy neighbor.
Are you sure?
Most of them do.
When you say most of them, can you tell me which ones?
Most of the Hindu religions do. Most of the Buddhist religion does. Not in those exact words, but yeah, I mean, that's the gist of it, is to love one another.
So you're saying people need to believe in something. You realize Buddhists don't tend to believe in like a god, right?
Right.
So.
But they believe in loving each other.
I don't know if that's actually necessary in Buddhism. I don't believe that is. So, why is it that you think that people need these religions? What is it that you think they're providing that can't be gained elsewhere?
I think it provides a level of community. And
are you saying that can't be gained elsewhere?
Yeah, is there no other place it can be gained?
Well, no, I don't think so, because your Christian community or your religious community is quite different than your neighborhood.
Is it?
Yeah, because your neighborhood is boxed off to, a city block. And your religious community is vast, covers a large area because people live all over the place. and that creates a more widespread community where you have more of an impact on your neighbors. And I use the word neighbors as a loose term for fellow mankind.
Good morning, Jim.
Good morning.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I had lots of sleep and I missed lots of Batcolyte.
There was a lot of Batcolyte. Yeah, we're at what are we at? We're 6.5 right now. So there's still plenty of Batcolyte to go.
Great. I requested it because I thought there was some clarification about Buddhism needed, but we've moved on from this. I may not be that necessary.
Is loving your neighbor required in Buddhism, Jim?
The only problem is the word required. But loving kindness is skillful means. So loving kindness is a practice that Buddhists do for happiness.
So it's encouraged or even a guided sort of suggestion because of this benefit.
That's right. Yeah, we tend to become more unhappy the more we focus on ourselves, and then we tend to become more happy the more we focus on others, and in a positive way.
Amen.
So that's but it's not a commandment, and it's not like you're sinning if you're not practicing loving kindness. It's more like free run good.
That's beautiful.
So not in like a Christian commandment, sort of love thy neighbor.
Sure.
Correct. Yeah, it's not that sort of thing. Although it can be taken that way. I mean, Buddhism is like any other religion, and I'm only speaking from my sect of Mahayana Buddhism that I was taught.
Crazy. I'm curious. Do you think that all religions necessarily provide positive benefits?
I think that all religion can be positive, yes.
Can be positive. So can they also be negative? Can they cause detriment?
Some, yes.
Can yours?
Can Christianity, yes.
In what ways?
Well, they've been proven that they're saved for one.
Mm-hmm.
And the Salem witch trials. There's multiple. There's stuff going on in Ireland still to this day.
So what benefit is Christianity providing? Let's start with just what benefit, like the most important, most standout benefit.
Unity.
For you, what benefit now?
For me, God.
So the benefit it provides generally is unity, according to you. But the benefit it provides you is God.
Access to God.
If there are 45,000 sects or denominations of Christianity, is that really unity?
Sure.
How is that unity?
Because there's believers in those.
If the believers disagree on what they believe on the divinity of Jesus, the requirements for salvation, if salvation exists, if damnation exists, if God is even real or metaphor, then
I don't think it's quite split that much. Yeah, but it's not split that much.
You don't think that Christianity is split in that way?
No.
You don't think there are 45,000 different denominations with different understandings of what the scriptures
Well, I don't know if there's that many different sects. I don't know if there is or not, but I do know that I don't believe that it's split that much when it comes down to the reason why there's so many different
denominations then.
To be different. Some people like to play with snakes.
Why would they like to play with snakes?
I don't know. They're weird.
What if the Bible says that they should be able to handle snakes and drink venomous?
Oh. Oh, I don't know. I just know that it's weird. I'm on hold on a second.
While we're holding on a second, thank you guys for tapping up 143,000 times. That's awesome. I really appreciate all of the taps, all the shares. Were well over 100 of those. So I appreciate all of you guys. Now the side thing I like to do is glance and see a snake, and the word jackets in my brain is doing.
Are you still snake? Snakes are easy to see.
I didn't hear what you said.
I said snakes are easy to see.
Crazy. I don't know that I have any more questions for you. I appreciate you coming up. I don't know if Jim or Morgan, do either of you have any more questions for Crazy?
Not this time.
Yeah, I don't think that I do. I hope you get better soon.
Thank you.
I hope we do hear from you again, Crazy. Appreciate you being here and answering the questions you did. I hope you keep asking questions. We had somebody in the queue who was very eager to get up here, and they were patient for most of that conversation. And they stopped talking about 2 minutes ago, just two. And now they're not in the queue anymore.
Womp womp womp.
No.
Perhaps they'll find their way back. And when they do, they might have a God's higher power, or something else that they believe in, that they might be able to question. Maybe. I shouldn't judge people just based on their attractions. Right? Right.
It's hard to tell from chat interactions sometimes, but I do want to thank Noctis, Tanika, Philly Red, Rooted in the Pines, Polly, and Cat DeWitch for helping with the goal. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you. There are a few guests, Sebastian, that I get to call crazy, and she is one of them, not because I think she is, but because no matter how she changes her screen name, it always starts
Never
with
changes the first word.
Right.
But really, what is weird, friends?
And what is normal?
I've always heard that it's a setting on a washing machine, but only certain models have it. Seems rather non-normative.
It's not right. That's just how they be.
Hello, Rose. Can I get your age with your TikTok TOS?
I am 63.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
Oh, we can't hear you when you're out of that app.
Yep. Seems you got either a phone call or a battery warning, Rose.
I bumped my phone. I'm here.
That does it sometimes. Okay.
I don't. I mean, I guess a higher power or a higher being, but you know, in the sense of a Christian God, no. But I was in the chat talking about just recently I've noticed that certain elements in our society, the worst thing that they can hurl at another person is, "You're just weird." And I mean, I can think of a lot worse things to be.
I can agree. Rose, why don't you believe in a god or anything like it?
I believe that there's something like an energy or a force. I mean, or something, but in terms of us being on top of the horrible, god-awful things humans have done to each other was in the name of someone's god. You know, like the Spanish Inquisition, for example.
You said that you do believe, though, in an energy, higher power source. What does that mean?
I believe, to me, I think we're all connected. I think everything is connected.
What do you mean by connected?
We are all part of a greater whole. You know, kind of the idea that the energy can't be destroyed.
What is energy?
To me, that energy is life.
And you're saying life can't be destroyed?
Oh, that's a really good question. There is a life force. I mean, there is a part of me that is that is my living being, and it's either here or it's not. And if energy, I mean, brain waves are electrical activity. If energy can't be destroyed, where does it go? So,
Would you assume that it can't be destroyed? And even still, why would you assume that if it can't be, that it must go somewhere?
good questions. Something for me to consider.
Mm-hmm. Rose, can you think of what might compel you to believe in a traditional God, like the Christian God? What might convince you that exists?
It's very early in the morning for me, so I may be a little slow, but the first word that comes to mind is proof. But what constitutes proof? I guess I would need to experience something greater than humanity that would be definitively existentially proven that there's something larger. And I don't know how else to put that.
Mm-hmm. So if you were shown something like that, provided that kind of evidence, then you would believe in that kind of God. Why do you not require something like that to believe in the energy, higher power that you do?
Well,
what do you mean created?
There was nothing, and then there was something. A spark.
When was the nothing?
I don't know.
And why would you assume that there ever was nothing?
I guess the fact that space exists.
What does space have to do with nothing?
Again, early for me. I'm struggling to get my brain churning here. As a human, my experience of nothing is, the lack of light, of what I identify as life.
How are you identifying what is and isn't life?
My known experience. I mean, my lived experience. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're asking me what would be proof to me, and I'm basing it on that. But to me, the Christian faith is filled with contradictions and just things that don't make sense. At the root of all the great religions, to me, it's always seemed that they, pretty much all religions are rules for getting along in a society. You know, don't do this, don't do that, because those things are not at their core. And then they're that, and those are the ways to not to be in a society. And then there's the
Rose,
yes,
what question are you answering?
all of them. I'm not sure.
Okay. Morgan or Jimmy, do either of you have any questions for Rose?
No, I do not.
Thank you for having me up, everybody. You've gotten my brain working and at least chewing on these things.
I'm glad
Thank
to
you.
hear that, Rose. Hang on a
Always.
moment, though. I don't know if Jimmy, it sounded like you might have had one.
Oh, it sounded like it was coming to an end, but I would like to maybe at another time. I'd love to hear more about your belief in this higher power and how it affects your actions and how it affects your life.
And that's one thing I would love to hear if I could. I mean, if this isn't the time, I understand. There's other people.
If you can make it a focused answer to the, I guess what's the question at hand? Is it?
I guess to me, being connected to source or anything like that, it compels me to treat all beings with as much respect and kindness and awareness as I can. And I guess that's the most succinct way to put it.
I do have a question then regarding that. Does there need to be a source, or does there need to be other beings to feel that connection?
I guess perhaps it is just other beings.
And so then what is the necessity of a sense of a higher power or source to that relationship to other beings?
I guess possibly a central awareness, a central source of all creation. And everything stems from that, like branches from a tree.
Well, I guess there are two ways to look at source in terms of a tree. One is that the active entities are out on the edges, and the root of the tree is in the past, or that the root of the tree is active and alive and informing the beings on the edges.
That would be mine. That would be my sense. I'm not going to say belief. That would be my sense of the world.
Yeah, and I mean, I would say that's an interesting difference. Contemplating connection without source and connection with source, and why you might believe in a source when you also have the sense of connection without it. So if that sounds right, maybe that's worth exploring and having more questions about for yourself.
I believe in questioning everything.
Be great to maybe let that brew a bit and come back and see if there's more questions there.
I will. Thank you for that. And thank you for letting me up and sharing my thoughts. Hope you all have a wonderful day.
Appreciate you, Rose. I hope you keep asking questions. I look forward to talking to you again in the future.
I always call myself a 2-year-old, always asking why. So thank you.
Appreciate you. And next time I see you, I'll definitely make sure and ask you why a few more times. But if anybody else does have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. I'm not looking for a debate or a fight. I'm not looking to make you look like a fool. I really just want to know if you can question your beliefs. Really. And then I've got a few more questions on top of that. Hello, Tootski. Good morning. Are you looking for debatable matriarchs? I think that's...
I have so many questions.
Tootski will debate your mom.
Yeah, probably. It's not gonna end well. And not because he loses the debate either. Because he's not going to.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't usually lose. He debates moms. Well, he used to have. It's been a while. Are you still in that business of mom debating Tootski? Tavian will debate Tootski debating your mom.
I went live for the first time again yesterday. I had a Christian come up, and it wasn't necessarily saying anything inflammatory, but my background was maybe a little deceptive. But oddly enough, ended up agreeing with me that God is the word that we use to label the things that we have labeled as other things in the past. And his conclusion was, see, my point stands. And I said, sir, what point are you trying to stand on? This is not a debate. This is primarily educational. And then he disconnected himself. It was very nice.
I guess this is what they do.
But if you have a belief in a God's higher power or something else like that, and you believe you can question those beliefs, as well as potentially the belief you can question your beliefs, request up. Let's have a conversation.
Morgan, I wake up one morning here and I check the temperature, and then I think about your wood stove.
Evil wood stove that refuses to function.
The ash trap was not the issue?
So we ended up discovering that the way that the chimney is designed, because we use a combustion, like there's a secondary combustion chamber that we can reroute the smoke into for a cleaner burn. It uses more of the, anyways, I digress. My point is that smoke tends to be cooler and more, more moist than a hot smoke. And so when the cooler smoke was rising up the chimney, and the sub-zero temperatures were at the top, it formed basically an ice barrier, which made my chimney cold. And so we just built a real hot fire in there, and it melted. And now it's okay, except the wood's still wet, so it's angry at us.
I've been taught that the secondary combustion only happens after 450 degrees. Is that right?
Yes, that is correct. So I think we get the stove. We have a thermometer on the stovepipe, and we usually let it get to about 525 before we shift it into secondary combustion, and that's good for about 4 hours.
So fewer problems now?
Fewer problems. Still irritating. Less expensive problems than I thought.
That's good. Maybe more waking up in the middle of the night, I suppose.
Yeah, you know, it comes with a sacrifice I'm willing to make, I guess. But yeah, one of the ways that we've discovered that we successfully melted all of this ice out of the chimney is when my partner went outside to pull in more wood. He found a smoke icicle.
Yeesh.
It was like a brownish yellow, and it smelled like it had been stuck into a smoker. It was very bizarre.
Wow.
I'm actually looking into getting a bigger stove. One of the ones that we're looking at includes like an oven and a cooktop. Fortunately for us, it did not get below zero last night, so.
Warmer than here, strangely.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, maybe a warmth is coming through. I have to check.
Who knows?
Morgan and I are on different sides of New England.
Say it's New England, wait 5 minutes, the weather's just gonna change.
Don't get too attached.
Literally do not.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter because like so there's ocean, there's like coastal climates in New England, there's mountain climates, there's even like tundra, there's like what is it called, temperate deserts as well, which is a very weird phenomenon. It does not matter where you are in this region. Literally wait 5 to 10 minutes, the weather will change. It'll go from blazing hot to freezing cold. It'll go from sunny skies to absolutely pouring rain. And it will take you by surprise every single time, which is why everybody in New England carries a massive bag or a backpack because it has an umbrella, it has probably a change of clothes. It has like it's you can't leave your house without it.
And like in Texas, the correct boots are important.
I very much ascribe to the German saying, "There's no such thing as bad weather, only bad clothing."
But if you believe in bad clothing, or a god, or gods, or a higher power, or something like that, and you'd like to question your own beliefs, we will ask you questions. You will come to a deeper understanding of what you believe. To do that, you would request up.
Hit one of the empty boxes. Come up and see if you can question your beliefs. We'll ask you questions. You answer them. We likely won't provide answers. Just more questions, unfortunately.
It's true, and actually all of the understanding is provided by you, not by us. We're not providing a deeper understanding outside of asking more questions.
Thrayle does have a dog. He has a hellhound.
From actual hell? Which one?
I'm unsure. I've never asked Thrayle which hell his hellhound came from. Perhaps if we get a chance to question the questioner.
I know a lot of people want to question Thrayle. I always find it deeply dissatisfying because after so many hours of questioning, his beliefs are mercurial.
Are they?
I find they are. Maybe I haven't been here when the right question was asked.
I'm curious that if you could expand on that, why you think his beliefs are mercurial. I'm curious your perspective.
Oh, I have not yet heard definitive belief from Thrayle, aside from the belief that asking questions is of benefit.
Are you sure there's any other belief other than that?
Oh, I don't know that there is. Yeah.
He certainly maintains the enigma well.
I used to wonder why, and then I did interview him for my podcast, and he provided a very good answer, which is that providing a definite set of beliefs of his own only encourages debate.
Of course, because then you have a point to refute. You have a very clear difference in opinion. Something you can latch on to. It's much
And
harder.
then it's
Ethereal and non-corporeal.
It makes it easy not to question your own beliefs if you're just trying to refute the beliefs of somebody else.
Mm-hmm. We're not saying it's easy. It's definitely not easy. It takes a lot of bravery and courage to question things that you've held on to for a very long time. But in questioning those things, you don't have to lose them. You do not have to change them. That may happen, but that's not the intent. Bye, Thrayle. Yeah, it's about that time, isn't it?
Thrayle has kicked himself off alive. I agree, and I think courage is a really interesting word in this case. It does take courage to question your beliefs.
Do you know what the difference between bravery and
I'm not. That's just a question.
I do have an answer.
What is the answer?
Courage. Synonymous?
I don't know anymore. We could run to a dictionary. But
to put it in perspective, a very large part of my military career was honor, courage, commitment. And I cannot remember what the scenario or setting was, but there was some horrifyingly death by PowerPoint seminar. And this very clear distinction was made to me between courage and bravery. Because and if I remember correctly, now that I think about it, this was a leadership seminar. Reason baseline, they went above
Very interesting.
Speaking of interesting, if you happen to be interested in questioning your beliefs in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, think about it. Couldn't resist segueing off of that.
Absolutely. Flawless. 10 out of 10.
The reason I tell the story about Barry is that Barry tried to live his life more like his dad, and I try to live my life more like Barry. So I think either courage or bravery, whichever that was, is a little contagious.
It's certainly inspirational.
I hate to ask, but I must drop down. I have a business.
Appreciate you, Jim.
La, 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 la.
Jim, inspire everybody and run. I see how it is.
That is what he does, both sides.
Do we need more lively tunes for this time of morning?
Yeah, I think this might be a little too sleepy, my friend.
of lulling people to sleep to steal their gods is the intention? Is it the effect?
Perhaps.
I need that. Excuse me. I think there is one effect, though, and that is that I'm going to need more lively music mixed in. I don't know this.
I am concerned.
I'm not playing copyrighted music, Tabby. No. Uh-oh. It's that guy.
Hello, Magnus.
Morning, Magnus. Did you mean to request?
New news about ancient Babylonians and how they're using acetaminophen to make us autistic.
Oh my.
Did we have a bad night, Magnus?
The worm in my brain is telling me to consume beef tallow.
And what expectation does the worm in your brain have?
The worm in my brain tells me the spice.
The kids in the background made it. That was the cherry on top.
Can you tell me what spice is?
It's the spice melange. He who controls the spice controls the universe.
I hate this place. I hate this planet. Please, somebody get me off of it.
Well, I think you're going to need spice for that because it's required in order to pilot the interstellar vehicles.
Yeah.
I think it has something to do with the predictability of faster than light travel. Like you need to be able to plan ahead.
Okay. It's not faster than light travel. They literally fold space and time. It's not FTL.
Fucking blanket.
I will break character to do Dune more, damn it.
They fold space and time. Okay, my mistake.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be like a quantum leap.
Quantum leap.
Yeah.
Like Dr. Sam Beckett and Al, a hologram. That kind of quantum leap.
I fucking hate you.
Yeah, I've been working on my RFK impression, so.
It sounded mildly painful.
It is. It's very fucking painful.
Your voice is so deep, man. I couldn't quite hear you there. What was that in my mind?
I said your voice is so deep and attractive. We're kind of like the same.
No, I don't think we are the same. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, I'm 19.
Yeah, we're definitely not the same. Do you have a belief in a god or gods higher power or anything like that?
Yeah, I believe in Jesus Christ.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Yes, I've read it from beginning to end multiple times. Multiple.
And you believe the stories within it to be true and literal?
Yes, if there are any ladies in here and you like my deep voice, please come up
Hey,
now.
mind, stop. Why don't you actually try relaxing your voice? It sounds like it's gonna hurt after a little while.
Fine, but you asked for it. You're just upset because my voice is deeper than yours. And I sound more attractive. That's the truth.
Does it make you feel better to say it that way?
It makes me feel more powerful. Because that's what I am. I am a god! The god of galaxies, the god of the Doge, and the god of everything.
There it is.
Mine! Revere me, behold, for I am here. Bow before me.
That's unfortunate.
That's very
Hey,
unfortunate.
Morgan, you don't have a mommy voice, so you can't disrespect me. Only Daryl can disrespect me because he has a, alpha wolf voice.
Listen, only one person gets to come up here and be a goofy goober, and that's fucking me, damn it.
See what you've done, Magnus?
There's an entire application and interview process to be able to be a goofy goober on this panel and get away with it.
Also, why did he sound like a caricature of like a shonen anime protagonist?
Because he was. He was absolutely. Oh my god. Blech. Ugh.
Alright, I'm a dip. I got a VA appointment here in about 20 minutes. I'm sitting in the parking lot. So I'll do this.
Lucky
Appreciate
me.
you, Magnus.
100% for you, sir.
Take care. Just a rando, can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 42.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods higher power or anything like that?
I do.
And what god do you believe in?
The Christian God.
And have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Yeah, I'm working on it right now. You said
literal.
It depends on which one.
How about the 6-day creation? Let's start there at the beginning.
Yeah, I think like God is the originator of everything. Whether it was like he used evolution or he was like literally created it. Like I don't know. So yeah, I say like he created everything. But yeah, I guess that would be like literal. But like,
Do you believe things were made in that order?
do I believe things were made in that order? What order would that be?
The order provided in Genesis 1.
Yeah.
So you believe things were made in the order of light, firmament, plants, sun and moon, animals, man and woman.
Yeah.
So when Genesis 2 says that the man came before the plants, and the plants before the animals before the woman. Um, if if it changes the order in Genesis 2, you just don't believe that.
Yeah, where does it say that at, and what's in Genesis 2 at the order with?
Genesis 2:5.
What does it say? I don't know what Genesis 2:5 says.
Sorry, I read. So let me pull it up for you. And every plant of the Lord grew, for the Lord God had not caused it to rain upon the earth, and there was not a man to till the ground. But there went up a mist from the earth, and watered the whole face of the ground. And the Lord God formed and was the breath of life. Before there were plants in the ground, because there was no rain and no man. He makes a mist and a man because he does this.
Yeah, I don't think I'm not sure, but like it was really hard to hear. Right as far as
It says before there were plants, because there was no mist and no man, he makes the mist and the man.
it says there was no plants on the earth. That doesn't mean that plants weren't created. Like, do you believe
What does that? I'm sorry. What does that mean? If they're not on the earth, where are they?
Yeah, you think plants could exist in some other world?
What other world?
Yeah, I don't know, some other planet or
What other planet?
I don't know what on the Earth means the literal original text. It could be I don't know they were in seed form and they weren't plants yet.
Does it say that?
Yeah, we don't know. I don't know. A, I don't know the context. B, I don't know what they mean by plants here. So
Has plant ever meant anything other than what it means now?
yeah, would you say could you classify a as like an apple seed, tree seed? Would you consider that a seed, a part of the apple tree family, even though it's not a plant, you can't see it?
Yes.
Okay, so is it possible that it could be dormant stages or seeds, but the wording is unclear, what they actually meant by plants here?
What if the wording is clear? Have you read it in Hebrew?
Oh yeah, I don't know what the Hebrew was or the original text was. You?
Oh.
If it were clear in Hebrew that it were plants on the earth, that there were no plants on the earth. I'm sorry, I wasn't quite finished. That there were no plants on the earth in Genesis 2, but in Genesis 1 it clearly states that it creates fully developed seed-bearing plants ready to bear. So if one chapter says that they were created fully matured, and the next chapter says they're not even there yet.
Yeah, where does it say they're fully mature?
You should read it. I believe it's 111. And God said, let the earth bring forth grass and herb yielding seed, and the fruit tree yielding fruit after its kind, whose seed is in itself upon the earth, and it was so.
That doesn't mean like it happened. Like, yeah, so it's just like up its kind. Like, do you believe like an apple seed, once it grows, will grow fruit after its own kind?
Well, I have the English translation of the Torah. If you'd like me to read it.
I don't think it's. I don't think we have enough evidence or like the wording.
Just, I'm sorry. Before we keep going, are you capable of questioning your beliefs?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah, to critically think, and unless clear and convincing evidence is provided, in absence of a defeater, it's my belief that it probably holds true.
I'm sorry, in absence of a defeater, so you believe something is true until proven false?
Yeah.
Is that how you approach all your beliefs and acceptances?
Yeah, if I believe the sky is blue, unless I see clear and convincing evidence that proves otherwise.
I'm not sure how that equates. That's not quite analogous. So you believe the sky is blue because you, I'm speaking, I don't know why you're trying to interrupt me. You believe the sky is blue and you see evidence that it is blue. So I'm not sure how that equates to your belief in a God or the Bible in any way.
Yeah, I see evidence of creation. And
What do you mean creation? What is creation?
Yeah, like trees, rocks, plants.
So why are you using the word creation for things that exist?
Why am I using? Yeah, because I think I don't believe in like pathogenesis, or I think that's where life coming from non-life.
I don't think that's the word you mean. So
something like agenesis. Genesis, I don't know the word, but yeah, I believe like something had to create everything. Like,
why do you think something had to create everything?
Yeah, because I don't see this currently. Like, I don't see other things like sprouting from like nothing. Nor has like it been recorded, like aside from like creation. Well,
I'm sorry, what did you say? So you don't see things sprouting from nothing?
I don't see things arising from nothing.
What does that have to do with creation? I'm still not following why you would, why would you assume that there is a creation, a creator, and how does that relate to this something from nothing thing?
Because I have evidence that shows like if there is a creator, there is a creator. Like if I make something, it didn't just come about from nothing or from like happenstance. It was like designed.
Can you tell me what something coming from nothing would look like?
Yeah, like coming from non-life.
That's something coming from no thing. What is nothing?
What is nothing?
Yes.
Lack of anything being present.
A lack of anything being present. Yeah. And then you're saying that you don't believe in something from a lack of anything being present because when you see something that you create, that had a creator. I'm not sure how that relates at all to something coming from a lack of anything.
Yeah, because like when I see
what explanation? You kept mentioning this something from nothing thing. Oh, as like is that like a contrast to your belief? Is that what you're saying it is?
Well, what I mean is like when I see like buildings being created or built, roads being built, art being painted, things of that nature. I don't see this arising absent someone, a first cause of like this. Someone had to do this. I don't see it arising.
You're talking about people taking existing materials and creating like structures out of existing materials, right? Is that what you think your God did?
Yeah.
That he took things that already existed?
Oh no. Well, I don't know if they existed before.
Oh.
I think God probably created everything, so yeah, I'd say.
I'm sorry. God created everything. What does that mean?
Yeah, like everything down any further.
Well, so you keep being analogous to us making buildings or you making a thing. And you know that those things are created because you see them. But then when we look at the creation, you're talking about rearranging things. And he's not manipulating something that already exists. Or is he? I don't understand.
Yeah,
How does your God make something from nothing? I don't understand. He created what?
He created everything.
I thought you said creating was when you put things together from things that already exist. So how is your God making things from nothing? You just told me that wasn't something that you believed. It's very contradictory. I don't think I understand just.
Yeah, I don't see the contradiction, but like, I think
you just told me for the last 10 minutes that you don't believe in something from nothing. Something from nothing can't happen. And now you're telling me that your God creates things from nothing. How is that not contradictory?
Yeah, like I don't believe that like things like absent a person can create things.
Yeah, I'm sorry, say that again.
I don't believe that something absent a person or creator can like create things.
You don't think something absent. You're kind of muffled there. It might be because it sounds like you're driving. Are you driving?
Yeah, I don't think something can like absent a first like creator or first like cause can
something absent of first cause.
Yeah.
You don't think something absent of first cause. I'm so confused. Why are we talking about first cause? I was asking you how did you square up the logic of saying that you don't believe in something from nothing, but you do believe in a God that makes something from nothing. I don't understand that. How does your God make something from nothing if you don't believe something from nothing is possible?
Yeah, I thought I made it clear, but I'm not sure like where the disconnect is. But is this the only contention? Is like the
It's not about contentions. I'm trying to understand what it is you're saying.
Trying to understand.
Well, I'm not sure like how like you're asking me to like explain irreducible concepts.
Is it irreducible? What's irreducible?
What's irreducible?
Nothing, everything, things of that nature. That can't be reduced.
You're telling me the concept of nothing is irreducible.
Yeah.
You can't explain it.
Can you reduce snow down to like
Snow.
What do you mean? Say the word no.
Did you say no or snow? Because I a rejection.
What do you mean by rejection?
Right. So, just are you rejecting questioning your beliefs? Because it sounds like you've decided that that because you don't want to respond to or question this aspect of your assumptions, that you're going to attack the process now? Is that you've been very argumentative this whole time, so I'm kind of curious. Did you come up here for a debate?
How have I been argumentative?
Did you come up here for a debate was my question.
Yeah. What do you mean, like, debate? Like, yeah, I can't, like, whatever. Yeah, to, like, question, like, beliefs, you say. And, like, I haven't been shown proof that, like...
What does it
Sorry,
mean?
shown proof. Questioning beliefs, but you haven't been shown proof. That you're jumping back to this debate framework. Do you think that we're here to prove or disprove something to you?
No.
Okay, so what are you talking about shown proof?
Yeah, you're
what
like...
does it even mean?
Yeah, if it's the case that I am shown proof for evidence that my beliefs are false.
Okay.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
So
I see.
You're only interested in us showing you proof. We're bored with you already. Well, I am, sorry, not to speak for Morgan.
Oh, no. You're absolutely correct. When did reading comprehension plummet so desperately?
I can only question my beliefs if you prove that they're wrong.
That's wild. That is wild.
Otherwise, there will be no questioning of the belief that
I don't know if I'm right.
Unquestionable.
The fuck? Like, gross.
Yes, it was a little bit of a straw man, just because that's really all you were interested in was debate tactics. So, I leave you with a classic there. Nobody's interested in how so. He's gonna question, shift. We're not here to debate or argue. I'm looking to see if you can question your beliefs. I'm not hearing questioning from the previous guest. But if maybe you have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power, or anything like that, and you're curious enough or courageous enough to question your beliefs, then go ahead and request on up. Nobody misrepresented what you said.
You're the one representing yourself up here, my friend. The way you conduct yourself, the way you answer questions, the way you engage with the exercise, that's you representing yourself. So if you feel misrepresented, perhaps we should look inward first.
I'll step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
No problem. If you have a belief in a god, God's higher power, or something else like that, and you can question your own belief in those things, request up. We're not here to take anything from you. We're not here to persuade you one way or another. What is your belief, and why do you believe it? That is the only question we're trying to answer. There may be some clarification, because I know for a fact that sometimes when people come up here, they don't necessarily use the word the way I'm using the word. Oh, I can't say anything about not burgling gods. That's Thrayle's thing. I'm just here to take stories. What kind of superpowers do you believe your cat has, Michael? I see.
We need a believable believer.
A believable believer or a questioning believer?
Well, I mean,
A believably questioning
believer who's questioning their belief. At least I believe that's what we need. But I question that too.
Welcome in. Can you question your beliefs? Do you have a belief in a God? A higher power? Or anything like that? Request honor. Not here to debate or argue, or even burgle your God. But there's always room for one more in the shed.
Well, here I was thinking it worked. There we go.
That fits in daylight hours.
That's better for daylight.
Mhm. This is something I like. It makes me think of like something we play at a garden party.
I think this is the one that keeps reminding me of like Clockwork Orange.
Yeah.
Because it's like
right.
classical music, but it's very digital sounding.
Yeah.
But while we have a lull, because that's what we do now, I gotta make sure I thank Heretical Apothecary, Bats, Andy, Inksomnia, and Barfing Toaster for helping with the goal. Appreciate all of you. And of course, appreciate everybody who's tapped the screen up 189,000 times. I'm pretty sure the more we tap, the more we get out to the FYP. I think it works that way, but let's test it by tapping even more. Maybe we'll get somebody in here who has a curiosity or courage or something like that, who's capable of questioning their beliefs. That's the hope, anyways. I'm glad both sides in can count to 3.
Can you question your beliefs? Do you have a belief in a God? A higher power?
Morning.
Big Abe. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I am 37 years old.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I actually lost my belief in that recently, but I figured since you were having a blow, I would pop up and then you can drop me if you want because I think the algorithm as well. So.
Well, I appreciate you putting yourself up on the sacrificial pyre. That's not really, it's not too necessary, but I do appreciate it. But I am, since you are here, do you mind if I ask you why it is you don't believe now in a God?
Because anytime that I pray, it seems like it goes the opposite way. So I just don't see a point in it, and there's nothing there. It's all just basically being self-confident in yourself. Like there's no reason to put another deity behind it. It's what I came up with in my own mind.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I do want to ask you just a couple more questions, but I think only because it does seem like there's a little bit of an audio issue going on. I'll go ahead and let you go. And I just want to say that I appreciate you coming up, Big Ape, and I hope that you keep asking questions wherever that takes you in your beliefs.
Did you say there's an audio issue? Do I have an echo?
Yeah. It's a lot of feedback, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Okay. Well, if you can still hear me, be polite, be respectful, be kind. You never know how much you can change somebody's day with that. So, yeah. Okay, buddy.
Appreciate you, Big Ape. I hope that you keep asking questions. Big W's for Big Abe. Appreciate him coming up and answering at least that question. I could have asked a few more about his deconstruction, but I could just hear a lot of layered feedback. I think we're back on the sleepy music.
Uh-oh.
We need something brighter. No worries, Big Abe. I mean, it's a slightly brighter tune. Could probably go even brighter. I can think of one way we could brighten up just a little bit. Oh, helps if I push the right button.
Can you question your beliefs? The question of belief is to knock on the door of the house you built in your sleep. Some walls are made of inheritance, some of fear dressed as certainty, some of stories repeated until they forgot they were stories. But curiosity is a quiet crowbar. It does not destroy the house, it opens a window. And suddenly, fresh weather enters the mind. Dust dances in golden light, and you remember you are not the house, you are the sky. It was built beneath.
A belief questioned does not mean a belief betrayed. Only that your spirit has chosen growth over furniture. Ask gently, wonder wildly. Let mystery keep a chair at the table. For the bravest souls are not those who cling to answers, but those willing to fall in love with better questions.
Welcome in. Can you question your belief? Do you have a belief in a God, a higher power, or anything like that? Request on up. Not here to debate or argue, or even burgle your God. But there's always room for one more in the shed.
Well, I have done all of the things. I've got blueberry coffee, I've seen Tetra off to work, and now I was hoping that after that wonderful musical interlude provided by Michael V, that we would have, somebody with a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or something like that, who was curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. He was a man of infinite jest and merriment.
Over 100 people in here, there's surely at least one believer that can try to question their beliefs.
Oh, I know there's some questioning believers. I recognize many of their names. But many of them know that they've either been questioned on this panel before, quite a number of times, or they might just be otherwise occupied.
Another great way to bring in new believers is to share out the live to your friends. You can repost it. Just look down in the left corner, you'll see a little bent arrow. You can share it to your story. And also, thank you for getting us to 200k likes. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You guys are awesome.
There is also a button to promote. If you click on that little bent arrow, now this is not a requirement, but should you have the means and desire to do so, that is another option. Good morning, Candace.
Everybody's waking up. I see Candace. Good morning. Good morning, Huggy. Good morning, Mask. Good morning, Philly. I'd say good morning, Claire, but I think you've been with us most of the night. But good morning to you, too. I know I saw Michael V come in. Good morning, Michael V. I think you've been here for a while, too, though. And good morning, Bree. Yep, Sebastian. Oh, it is. Good afternoon to you.
That's not, like I said, not a requirement. But if you are willing and able to do so, it would certainly help.
It shouldn't be bots, Huggy. I've used the feature myself a time or two. It does help with the algorithm a little. I really do appreciate it. We'll see what it does. I was muted like 2 different directions. I couldn't figure out why my one mute button wasn't working. All I was trying to do was remind everybody, if you do have a belief in a god or gods, mermaids, Sasquatches, Yetis, or some kind of alien, devil, Jesus, Santa, then, go ahead and request on up if you can question your beliefs. I wonder if this guy believes in an alien, devil, Jesus, Santa.
Actually, it's gonna be Sasquatch today.
Sasquatch? Really?
Yeah. Are you familiar with the Patterson Gim?
Are you talking about the famous one where he walks by the log?
Oh,
or somebody in a suit? Or maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, well, let's go someone in a suit, right? This film was taken in 1967.
Are you saying nobody did cosplay in the 60s?
I think the suit was pretty good for the time.
Are you saying people can't be ahead of the times in costuming?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. I want to see that suit. I'm curious how it was made, why things are not so good even now.
Why things are not so good now? Are you saying nobody could cosplay as that particular kind of Sasquatch?
I mean, don't you think that one of the most famous Bigfoot films would have been cosplayed so similarly? Have you seen something that looks just like that before?
Yes.
Oh, never mind then. Egg on my face.
I mean, we could probably Google it and see if we find one.
I'll do just that.
I think I saw I don't know if it was I don't remember if it was I'll have to check the source. But I think I've seen somebody actually try to source the costume to see if there was one that had been manufactured in that time period, and they found something similar. So I could be mistaken, but I think that has been verified.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, like, similar films at the time would be like Planet of the Apes.
If there were a costume from the 1960s that matched that exact description, would that cause you to question the existence of some kind of Sasquatch or undiscovered primate?
Certainly, yeah. I think that would blow this whole Patterson Gimlin thing out of the water. I would be similarly impressed by the costume. I anticipate that it is a costume, in fact. But it's so good, It's the shadow of a doubt. Now, reasons why I think that it's probably not some sort of ancient primate is, as far as I know, upright apes don't have that kind of crest depicted. Yeah?
What do you mean by crest?
There's like a point on the top of the classic Bigfoot Sasquatch head, or like Yeti. They're usually depicted with some sort of pointed head. But I think that doesn't occur on upright walking apes. Yeah, sagittal crest.
A sagittal crest. When are they depicted with a crest?
Well, in the Patterson-Gimlin film, it does have one. And a lot of artistic depictions of Yetis or recreations or, you know, like skulls and stuff that people say like, oh, this might have been a Yeti. They have the sagittal crest, but that doesn't happen. Really. I think it has to bind to certain muscles that upright apes don't have. So yeah, perhaps it's aliens, which I also, yeesh, how'd that get here?
Do you actually believe that Sasquatches, like, exist, or is this just
You know, I haven't seen compelling evidence for it, but I know so many people with a Sasquatch story. Like, I grew up in Washington. I think there is some sort of phenomenon that is real. People are seeing something, be it an upright bear and hallucination combined, or combination of pranksters in costumes. I think it's a phenomenon that exists and is attributed to Sasquatch. Now, be there a cryptid ape living in the forests of North America, I don't see compelling evidence of that. You know, people experience it all the time. I'm stuck between those 2 points.
Do you think... What purpose would there be for a Sasquatch to exist?
I think there could be value in folktale of like danger of the woods, danger of nature. Maybe something unknown is easier to invoke that fear in people than something concrete like a bear. And that might be how stories survive.
You slippy. Jeez.
Did he go after your story, Bone?
Yeah. Hurt.
Oh, sorry.
Don't be sorry, I'm just being funny. Why would that kind of story still be relevant today?
wonder if Sasquatch stories fit more into the man versus nature archetype or the man versus God archetype. Maybe both.
Why do you say way?
Well, there's a lot of like Bigfoot stories, but there's very few like I was mauled by Bigfoot stories. So Bigfoot kind of, in my mind, seems like an entity of nature that's like non-hostile. Maybe something akin to like an endangered animal that might be needing protection, or might be a scarce resource. And the man versus nature argument, perhaps it seems wild and untamed at first, but we are the true like monster in that scenario. And Bigfoot stories could be valuable in that regard.
I wonder if there's any correlation between the increase of nature conservancy and the emergence of this story.
Could be a mix of correlation, like more people are out in the woods due to conservation efforts, that trail work, and thus more people are having Bigfoot sightings or claims of sightings. We speak about it with regards to things like ancient aliens and like the pyramids or whatever, but I'm also curious if modern Bigfoot stories is kind of a cultural imperialism. Kind of like adapting stories of like Native American tribes to like fit marketable Bigfoot archetype.
Maybe a translated theme.
Yeah. I don't know. Cryptids are interesting because when they get explained, people are like, oh, it's not a cryptid anymore.
But is it ever what it was explained as prior?
I think of things like the sailing stones, where it's like the stones that move on their own through the desert, but it's just like floating on microscopic ice.
Really quick pause for another one of Michael V's.
Welcome in. Can you question your beliefs? Do you have a belief in a God? A higher power? Or anything like that? Request on up. Not here to debate or argue, or even burgle your God. But there's always room for one more in the shed.
One of these days, those are gonna work. Somebody's actually gonna bring their belief in a God. Feel like they were drawn in by the sirenous tones to crash their beliefs against the rocks of questioning. Mr. It looks like you're still loading in. If you want to try again, go ahead and request again, but yeah, it just seems you weren't connecting. And another one not connecting. Michael V., your cat requested them. What beliefs does your cat have to question? I think cats probably should question their beliefs.
You think they would?
No, but they should. My wife has had me listening to a book series lately. Just every once in a while I catch up a little bit more in this series, and there's a cat that gains the ability to talk, and it calls itself princess and takes on this persona of entitlement. And I think it's fitting for most of the cats animal cats that I've ever met, not people that call themselves. I think cats should probably question that. Hello, Queen. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Hala, are you there? Hello. I'm gonna guess you didn't mean to request up. If you did, you can always request again. DJ. I'm a DJ now.
Always happen.
Oh my. Not a believing believer left believing they can believably question their beliefs. Not a single one.
I believe that we can find one person to question their belief. They're here.
You do believe that?
I believe that.
For what reason do you believe that?
I think that with the amount of people in the chat and enough peer pressure, one person will succumb.
So, with the application of peer pressure and a large number of people, we should be able to have the result of a believer who can question their beliefs, or at least one that thinks they can.
Yeah, I think we could do it with at least 4 people convincing someone. I'll start. Wow, people who can question their beliefs are so cool. And everyone here would compliment them.
What kind of compliments would everyone here give to the people that might question their beliefs?
I would say they're like really smart and attractive. Probably like their profile. We'd probably tell them that they hadn't done anything wrong in their lives and everything they'd done up until now has been perfect and awesome.
So you're saying that they would be socially incentivized to question their beliefs, or at least demonstrate the ability, or the illusion to.
Yeah.
Is that an honest method? I mean, will the praise and adulation be genuine?
I think I could make it genuine if a believer came right now. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to squeeze it out of me.
Is squeezed adulation less genuine than sudden adulation?
It's less genuine, but some people prefer it. So if you prefer it, come in a minute or so. The other option is
your adulation freshly squeezed. Then go ahead and request on it. Let's see if you can squeeze out some questioning of your own beliefs.
I can also offer something that maybe a believer wants, is the ability to convert me. For the next hour or so while I'm available, I'm totally willing to be converted to your zany belief. If you can tell me why you believe it.
Does the belief have to be necessarily zany for you to be willing to be converted? Or will mundane belief also?
Yeah, at this point, I'm willing to be converted by something mundane.
That's a low bar. What defines mundanity?
I could look it up on Wikipedia and be convinced within like the first paragraph.
And what would the what would the dividing line between mundanity and is it zanianity? Zaniness.
Zanity.
Zanity.
I think the zaniness comes, well, there's a few measures of zaniness. If I say this to my wife and she's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's zany. If I look it up on Wikipedia and one of the tabs is like criticism or like arguments against this position, it might be a little zany.
But at least for the next, did you say the next hour?
Yeah, I'm here for the next hour or so.
So for the next hour, and the next hour only, Xanity is open for consideration.
Absolutely.
Or is Xanity usually open for consideration to you?
I'll hear anything out, but generally something has to resonate with me for me to claim it. And sometimes zany things resonate with me, sometimes they don't. But I'm open to something that is unlike my normal character. I would do something I wouldn't normally do if a believer came and told me why they believe I should do that.
If the, hang on, I have to reformulate this question. No, I forgot it. It's gone. I think it lacked the Xanity. But if anybody watching has the Xanity or the Insanity to request on up, because I'm not sure which would be required, then go ahead and do that if you can, of course, question your beliefs. Ibis says sleeping is a very healthy activity. It is, Ibis. I tend to do that during the day, and I will yet. Freshly squeezed spiritual juice. What is that? And is it squozen?
Freshly squeezed spiritual juice is like a first class Christian relic, right?
not entirely sure. Look at that, we've got a guest. Hello, Ishmael. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Oh, that's unfortunate.
That certainly was a voice. Maybe they were just choking on toast.
Oh, that's a bright side. Maybe it was.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning, Kazu. How are you?
Doing well. I think that he was either gonna be a good guest or he had the worst time sneeze ever.
Maybe it was just
a sneeze. I don't know.
Maybe it was an accident, and that was their reaction. An audible vocal. Just utterance.
He was so excited. Well, the other day I actually dusted off and cracked it open my Bible for the first time in a while.
Oh, yeah.
And I was on a Christian Live. I'm not sure how I got in that one, but I was baited in there, I guess. I'm not good. I'm weak. And I think it was all the misquoting and the wrong information that made me hop on, because it was easy stuff that they were getting wrong, and then they were trying to preach and blah blah. But after I was on there for a while, and that night I was brushing my teeth, and I had like this very strong sense of like fear or dread, because I think it hit me in a way that I mean, I've always been agnostic, and I've always thought that the Bible was and that religion is just, it wasn't real, or there's always been holes in it, but the child in me that went to Catholic school still wants to have a God, above you. Maybe I'm, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I'm wrong about all this, and there really is God, and I'm going to heaven, da da da. I think everybody in the back of their mind thinks that, or hopes that there's something like that. I don't know. But I was brushing my teeth, and I was like, oh my God, I think it's all fake. And it made me, I think it's like, this is the biggest conspiracy that's ever been on earth. People are following this blindly and preaching it wrongly. And it made me kind of sad and scared for the first time, actually.
So you were already agnostic? You hadn't considered that it might just be fake?
Yeah. I mean, I think yeah, because the stories and everything, I think, because I was helping these people, like, they were quoting things wrong that I knew were correct. So I was looking at the Bible, and we were talking about all these stories and all these things in the Bible, and I'm like, holy fuck, these are all just stories, dude. Like, and then my skeptical mind started poking more holes and more holes and more holes and more holes and more holes in it. And it's just like, I came to a head when I was brushing my teeth. I looked at myself in the mirror and I said, holy shit. Like, I think that, like, I really I don't think this is real at all. I don't think any of this is real. And it pisses me off, because I feel like we've been duped as humanity by stuff
by a god, if there was a god, he needs to come down and throw us a bone. I don't know. I just got really sad about it. I don't know, because I think because I was so firm in the fact that that all this did not happen, and it just kind of. I mean, I knew that it was all stories, and a lot of it didn't happen, and I've always been there, but I think my soul kind of knew in that night that it was. I don't think he's out there.
What is a soul, Kazu?
I don't know, a driving force, I suppose. You know, the soul. Let me try to put it into words. I think the soul is the core of why your mind works. Maybe is what I'm saying. Like, my children give my soul purpose. Like my soul, my being, my da da da. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. My head, my mind, I could know it in my head, but my mind is constantly changing, like Alice in Wonderland. I knew who I was this morning, but I've changed many times since then. But I think once you know it in your soul, or feel it in your soul. Damn, your music is loud today, baby. I think, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it.
There's nothing wrong with it, I don't know. But do you think that there is something that carries on after life?
Like, that's from us?
Yeah.
I think yes, but I'm not sure if it's in this spiritual type of way. I think everything in nature after it dies is use of something.
What do you mean by that?
I guess when plants die, they give their seeds and then they die. So that's their purpose. That's them living on. This is the life cycle, I suppose. I guess I'm not fresh and smart enough to know exactly, but our bodies obviously decay into the earth and become food and parts of whatever. Do I believe that there's any sense of Anna that's gonna continue? I don't think Anna will know Anna once she's finished. But the people here on Earth, that will be how I will live on, is through their head and their decisions and how they treat others based on what maybe they think about their mom, like maybe what would mom have done, or what would a mom thought, or how when they raise their kids, how would mom had this situation. But I don't think Anna will know about Anna or what happens to Anna when Anna's done. So, I don't know. Maybe it's designed that way. Don't take life too seriously and enjoy the love. Yes, I know.
designed that way.
Yep, that would imply that somebody is designing it, isn't it?
I mean, by the way you said it.
You're right. I didn't even catch that. I guess I could say, well, when I give that instance, I say, I love watching those documentaries about the planet, and it's amazing. I love to watch the ones about the bugs, right, or about the dancing male birds. Everything that they do is perfect, and these flowers are perfectly shaped to hold this sticky resin that these insects want, but they fall in and drown and feed the flower. Who the hell designed that? That was a dope design. But I mean,
What do you think of it as a design?
Because I don't know, it works. I mean, what? Maybe is there a different word that you would use?
No, I'm not sure. I'm just curious why you apply the word design there.
Yeah, maybe you think that I'm meaning that like somebody designed it, but I could say evolution carefully and from a long time decided that this is how it works and this is how I should be shaped as a flower for this specific area of the world, so that. But I don't know. It's just everything down to like just tiny things is perfect. But not perfect in human standards. I mean, of course, there's survival of the fittest, and that's not always our eat. The species have figured out a way to continue. They continue without any help from anything. I mean, it's not pretty.
Is continuing perfect?
I don't know if it's perfect, but that's the goal.
What do you mean by goal?
That's the goal of almost everything on Earth, is to create offspring. Or to, seeds, babies, whatever.
Creating offspring, having babies, is that necessarily an exercise in perfection?
I guess people could say that, but I mean, that's a hard question to answer. If people think that their purpose is to live on, continue the human race, I suppose. Yeah.
Is that what your purpose is?
No, that's not. I didn't choose that purpose. For my first, at least, I didn't choose.
Really quickly, I'm gonna speak past you, Kazoo, but it's not to be rude. I just gotta make sure I thank Philly Red. I gotta thank Philly Red, Claire, Donna B. Yellow, also Cassie, Z-Witch, Hannah, and Raph. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you.
Wow. Shout out, ladies. Sorry, I was helping you.
I love you. Oh my god.
I know I'm stupid.
Kazoo, what do you think would convince you to believe that the Bible or the Christian God is not fake?
Okay, that's a good question, because I talked about that too. I want some miracles on here. I don't want Kazu, you're a beautiful white woman. Anyway, I'm married, 10 years married. Thank you.
Gross, but that's disgusting.
I am a beautiful white woman. Thank you. I want some modern miracles. People are like, what do you mean modern miracles happen all the time? No. I want some biblical mofos. You know what I'm saying? I want some parting seas. I want some sticks turning into snakes. You know what I'm saying? I want water and wine. I want somebody to be touching some people with skin stuff and it's healing. You know, I want, and in front of a lot of people, because everybody can say I saw Jesus came to me or this, that, and the other thing, but that's his personal experience, and that can't, you know, I want it to be done at the halftime show with Bad Bunny. You know, I want there to be a miracle that is like something that is clear and unquestionable. Then I would be like, okay, maybe. I mean, I just, as Christianity being like, right, well, I mean, it's one of the biggest, what is it, number 2 is the biggest religion? See, no?
I can't remember if it's the most
is it Muslim?
most.
I'm not sure, but
I think it depends on how you're counting.
We're reading about these amazing things that were done for these people, these a small amount of people, to convince to them that he was real. But now we have more people than ever questioning if he's real. And I feel like if a miracle would be nice. You know what I'm saying?
What would you qualify as a miracle?
For me to see?
One that you would want to see, yeah.
That's a good question. It would have to be done. It would have to be something. It wouldn't. I don't want. It wouldn't be. I would have to. I want to see an angel come down, and then I want her or him or it to turn the entire Missouri River green or blue or pink, drain it, talk to us, and then fill it. And then I would be like, yeah. Okay. In front of everybody. I want everybody to see it. I mean, it would have to be something that I could none of us, we would all have to look at each other and be like, y'all all saw them, right? But even then, I would be like, maybe there's poison from the caca plant down the street that is like giving off fumes. And we all didn't see that. It's just hallucination. I want to strike a big old stone and some water comes out of it.
And if it did that, if it demonstrated itself for you, proved itself to be a god, would you believe? Or would you worship it?
To me personally and me only?
Well, let's start there, yeah.
No, I would ask my husband to take me to the hospital. Because I'm having an episode. I'm tripping.
And if your husband also saw whatever miracle that you did, would you then worship the god?
I'd think about it. I'd think about it. But I think my cynical mind would still try to explain it away. Because I don't believe it. In my soul, I think I'm at a point. And I'm angry. Like I've hit an angry point, I think, with it. I'm mad at it. I'm mad at this I'm mad at these religions' gods. I'm mad at him if he was real. Very frustrated with him. He asks us to blindly do all these things, and people do it and they do it wrong.
What do you mean by wrong?
They're interpreting these scriptures, and they're bending them and they're using them for their gain. I mean, the easiest probably example would be these megachurch pastors or these leaders that are just rotten in their soul. They've lost their way. I mean, Jesus himself would have been. I think he's pissed at money collectors. He was mad at this house is supposed to be a house of faith, and now it's a house for money. Is basically what he said. He himself was pissed off about that. And here we are. We got pastors suspending from the motherfucking ceilings.
So you said that you were mad at the churches and Israel, and is that what you said?
I'm not mad at Israel. I'm not political. I'm not getting political. I don't even want to talk about that kind of stuff.
Okay, Rav thought he heard that. That's not what you said then.
No.
What is it that you're mad at God? You're mad at the churches? You're mad at the believers?
I can't blame the believers, although I do know that there are a lot of Christians that use religion to be just shit people, and are shit people. But I'm a Christian. But I bet they tuned into that Kid Rock bullshit last night. You know what I mean? But I'm mad at God, basically. I'm mad at the one I'm mad because we are owed so much more than we're owed some clarification, I think, at the bottom line. I think we are. We have people out here that are lost and suffering and hurting, and a lot of people turn to religion for help, and it helps, and I'm glad it does, and I'm thankful for that, and I'm thankful for them to find their way. There are a lot of people like me that, if you want these people that you put on earth to believe with you, and I mean, give us some text that's updated. I mean, you're not supposed to lay in the bed with your wife on her menstrual period because she's unclean. That's what it says in the Bible. And if you're living your life and you say you've read the Bible and you're following the Bible to a T, which you're not, because it's impossible, and it's 2026. I mean, that was written in a time. That's an anthropology thing. That's a sociological time in the world where it was written, or is no longer relevant. But if a God was all-knowing, he would have known that. He would have told people that were reading this to that this is going to go into different worlds, many different worlds, thousands of years later, that we're not living in desert, or we're not living like that. And also, the three wise men, right? Jesus was born. They went, they did the trek, they brought the stuff, right? But there is no like records of Jesus growing up or what he did, and nobody documented this kid. I mean, if they were rushing because a king was born, and they're rushing to go to this manger and deliver this stuff, these wise men didn't follow Jesus around and paint pictures of him as a kid and tell people that this is the Son of God, and they record everything about him. I mean, what happened to that? They just come and give their gifts and then leave? Forget about them? I mean, there should be pictures painted of Jesus and Mary and Joseph together by people that were living in that time. The wise men could have brought a painter on the donkey and took a picture with a painting. If it was such a big deal.
It does raise some questions.
If it was such a big deal, it would have been made a big deal.
Really quickly, because I've got to break in for just a moment. Amore, did you mean to request up?
I did.
Good afternoon. I hope you're doing all right.
It's morning.
It's morning.
It's morning. Yeah.
Anyway, I can stop because I think I'm in my feelings. I'm mad or and everybody has these questions, but I'm just ranting about stuff I have questions about.
Because if you're mad at God, does that mean you believe God exists, or
I don't know. I don't
the way people? Are you just mad at the way people use God?
No, I am mad at. I don't think that there is a God. I certainly don't believe that Jesus was.
Yeah, I get that.
See, I'm saying it out loud. It hurts. It hurts because I'm mad. I'm sad about it because, of course, we've had many discussions about this, and I think holding out hope is normal. I think. Because, you hope you're wrong, kind of. You hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. Because of course, who doesn't want to go to heaven? A place where it's all cool and stuff. And everybody's all nice and forgiving and all this shit. You see your dogs again or whatever. But I'm pissed at God, and I'm pissed at the stories, and I'm pissed at being lied to, and mainly that's what I'm pissed. I'm pissed about being lied to, and I'm pissed at if there was a God, pissed at him. Pissed off this morning, sorry. And I think right now, especially in what's going on with the world, of course, there's been terrible things. We've never lived through World War II. That would be a shit time to live through too. But there's a lot of weird shit going on right now with technology and political stuff, and exposing a lot of just fucked stuff that's going on behind the scenes with the leaders, and it's just what is going on? What in the hell? We need some help down here if there is one. And if God was so powerful and everything, he could set stuff straight pretty quickly. Because we've got a lot of believers down here. And we have a lot of unbelievers. But the reason why he hasn't come down and set anybody straight is because there's not one. We're all out here flailing by ourselves. or flailing. And that's why I think my duty belief is the only thing I can hold on to.
It's interesting. Back to the duty.
Oh, shut up!
I couldn't do that. You took it that way. I just was.
Okay, then I don't want to use the word obligation though, because I mean, obligation is going to mass on Sundays. That shit's an obligation. My responsibilities, my chosen, my duties. There, I'm full of duty. And I did find I was gonna tell you that I was looking up. I apologize. I just got over the flu. His name was Kaka. Hold on.
Kaka. His name was Kaka. Well, while she looks up whose name was Kaka, good morning, Amore.
Good morning. His name was Immanuel Kant. Kant. So I didn't know. I mean, I that's my belief, but I didn't know if anybody else had like really written that down or had that thought or explored that way of thinking. And yeah, that was his name. Kaka can't. Kant. So it's Kant.
Kant. Immanuel.
German guy.
I think Rev might have suggested this.
You suggested what?
In a previous conversation that you look up Kant.
Oh, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. Very well. Then he was right.
Either way.
I mean, I'm not saying all of that. What his ideas of it is correct, but his name came up when it was described as duty as it would suggest that life was more of the tradition and the temple is life. So I think I like that idea.
It sounds, Kazoo, like you have some questioning to do in relation to the anger that you have towards God and the church and believers. Is that anger directed towards God? Is it directed towards existence, or is it just directed towards the things and the people that encroach upon your expectations?
Yeah, I do have some thinking to do, but I will say that right now it's God, because if it's a freaking pyramid scheme, God is at the top, right? Or the idea, or the idea of what's written in the Bible and that He's there, I think is what I'm saying. If He's there at all.
That's kind of it. So when I ask you, Kazoo, if you have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that, you usually tell me no. Or that at least not the Christian God. And then, if you're angry with the God, does that mean that you believe it's there to be angry with?
That's a good question. And I think that conversation with that other live really kicked it back up, but I don't. That's why I had that brushing my teeth moment. It hit me. I do not think that there is one, and I do not believe that, especially the stories of anything like that. No, I do not. And it hurts actually to be this firm. And I'm probably gonna be striking down it on the way home from the coffee shop. This. Because life is funny like that. But I do not believe.
Would that mean there was a God if you were struck down?
Yeah, probably, because life works like that for me. But right now, no, I do not think that he's real. I don't think that there is one. I don't think that it exists. It is not. There is nothing. And it's scary to me. But okay, I will say this. If there is a God there, it is in no way, shape, or form what we think, what any written thing is at all. There is no watching us. He's not watching. There's no plan. You got no plan. He's not giving you this test because he knows you can handle it. Yeah.
I want to make sure, Kazoo, before we go too far, and I feel like we've gone for quite a while, that Amore gets to address.
Yeah, of course. I'm so sorry. Thank you for listening to me, everybody. I appreciate it, you guys.
Absolutely. I didn't know if Amore had a question for you or if she wanted to have her own beliefs questioned.
Yeah, probably. I don't have a question for you, because I need my own beliefs questioned.
Well, then you are in the right place.
But I appreciate you, Kazoo. So, Amore, can you remind us all your age for TikTok TOS?
51.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
Something like that.
What is this something like that?
Can't really put a name on it.
Fair enough. What shape might you describe it as?
Round? It doesn't really have a shape or a color.
I understand.
It's more of a feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what does it feel like?
I don't know, maybe a connection?
Connection. What kind of connection?
I don't know. Kind of like when you're sitting in the sun. Do you know what I mean?
Not quite. What do you mean by that?
When you sit in the sun and you can feel the sun on you.
So warmth.
More than warmth.
What more than warmth?
I can't describe it. All new, really. Well,
kind of gotten rid of my Abrahamic God belief. But there is something more than that.
You're saying this is like the Abrahamic God?
No, it's not like the Abrahamic God at all.
Okay.
Nothing like it. I don't know. I guess that's why I'm up here, to make myself question it, think about it on that different level. But I don't know.
What does it do?
Gives me I can't explain it without going into like metaphors.
Try a metaphor.
Because I haven't tried a metaphor.
For what it does.
The metaphor translator is here.
Yeah, a lot of people use metaphors here.
Wait. Yeah. I'm sorry, Morgan. I didn't. Good morning. I didn't hear what you said clearly.
I said it's okay. The metaphor translator is here.
Okay. It gives me a sense of connection. Like, not like an energy god, not like a woo-woo comfort blanket, not, but just that, almost like trying to think. Like roots in the ground.
Like roots in the ground. What do you mean by that?
Like that connection to people that I love, and that connection to nature.
And when you connect,
I'm really not trying to talk fortune cookie, but yeah, I don't really know.
Does it feel like it sounds fortune cookie?
Yeah, it does. It does. I guess I'm just so I'm home. I'm in the States, and
That's how I got the time zone wrong.
Yeah. I guess
You
that's where it
corrected me
comes
and
from,
said
really.
morning, and I was so confused for a moment.
Yeah. So yeah, I flew in yesterday, and everything is wonderful and beautiful in my life, and it hasn't been for a really long time. So I think that's what I'm feeling. But I'm just trying to like
Nature of
Terrible wording.
Pathology. Rather, can you describe what the connection is?
That's what I said.
Yeah. You mean like, do I want to rush out and hug a tree? No, not. Yeah. But being outside is. Okay, so last night I was outside, and where I live in London is so loud and so crowded, and you can't see the stars because of light pollution, and there's always somebody on the street yelling or whatever. So I stood outside and I looked up, and I saw a formation of Canadian geese, and I saw Orion's belt, and then I just listened, and it was so quiet. It was so quiet, I felt just my existence was disturbing it. You know what I mean? Like that kind of connection.
But you
That
felt
I am
that
one
your existence was disturbing.
was
But
disturbing it. Exactly.
But
Exactly.
it was a feeling.
Yeah.
How did you take that anywhere past the feeling?
I just kind of absorbed it and appreciated it for what it was.
You absorbed and appreciated the feeling for what it was.
Yeah.
Does that imply anything
Yeah.
more than feeling?
No. But isn't that what we are? A little ball of feeling bouncing around the universe?
I keep losing the question.
Isn't that the worst?
I'm trying not to question balls of feeling bouncing around the universe. Are feelings a reason? Are feelings a reason to are they a reliable method of determining what's real?
Or is how I feel about something reality? Is that what you're asking? How I feel about something, is that my reality? Pretty much. I mean, I can logic it out.
Is how you feel the best way to understand reality?
I think it's the only way I understand reality.
Are there not other ways to gain understanding of reality rather than just how you feel about something?
Well, yeah, but I think that's just my nature.
Why do you rely on feeling?
That's a really good question. Rely on anything else?
Say that again, Morgan.
Do you rely on anything else?
Yeah, I do, but I think in the end,
Jared says wakey wakey, Thrayle and bakey. We did let it get quiet.
sorry, I do rely on other things, but mostly my intuition.
Why do you rely on your intuition?
Because it's usually right.
Can it be wrong?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Amori's over here fighting the Sandman. God damn it, Thrayle. Are you falling asleep?
Real?
Or am I?
No, I'm not falling asleep.
Yeah, it must be the music. Maybe Jaren's feeling a little sleepy down there.
So, yeah,
Are you feeling a sense of awe? Is that what really is overcoming you?
the nature connection.
Describing it.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely a sense of awe for nature. I don't really know how it all connects because, like I said, it's kind of all a brand new feeling. And I was just trying to weave it into what I was already questioning. And I don't really know how to.
Does it necessarily have to connect?
No, it doesn't. I mean, it could be its own thing.
Does the feeling of connection necessarily mean that there is some greater connection?
No, but that's what it feels like. Why is feel a four-letter word that starts with F? Are you gonna be rapping?
Does it sound like somebody's about to rap?
I don't know. So yeah, I think that that I might go to church.
What are you expecting you will find in church?
I don't know. I absolutely don't know. I'm trying to be.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm trying to be unassuming. In saying that, as soon as I said that, I kind of knew I already have an expectation of what I'm gonna see.
What is the expectation?
Just ritual. What I saw the last time I left the church.
What do you think would compel you to believe that that God is real?
Nothing. Because I realized in deconstructing that God was never real for me. God was a process of how I understood the people that controlled my life. Like I said before, my mother's God was vengeance, my father's God was death, my grandmother's God was agape, and my grandfather's God was nature. So it's how I connected to those people and understood what was expected of me throughout my entire life. Still fortune cookie?
That was still fortune cookie?
I think isn't describing the connection and nature, this feeling that you get, like when sitting under the sun, kind of describing this as a higher power, sort of fortune cookie.
Yeah. I agree. That's why I said it.
What is the part that what affirms this belief for you?
I don't know yet. It's there. There's something there. I mean, it may just be the awe, but there is something there. I just haven't discovered what it is yet. I haven't thought about it long enough.
There is something there. Is it there, or is it actually there, or is it something in you, in your mind, your thoughts?
Something that I desire to be there, maybe.
Why might you desire it to be there?
No. Because I've never longed for that. There has to be a creator, there has to be a designer, there has to be an answer to a why and how. Those were never my questions.
my questions were always, there has to be a connection. There has to be links to souls, I guess. I don't know. Really thought about
Links
that.
to souls. That's going to raise one of the very important questions. I've got to ask it more, because you managed to avoid a lot of the... you managed to avoid a lot
bingo
of the...
keyword, yeah.
But
Yeah.
I do have to know what a soul is.
A soul is where all your feelings live. Past, present, and future.
It's where they live.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's a location.
Definitely. It's a location.
Can you tell me where this location is located?
I can draw a map.
And when you draw the map, will this point somewhere in the body or the brain? Or will it be one of the extremities, like a toe?
Where is Slippy?
Already slipped
Slippy slipped away with all of his soul organs intact. Organ souls.
I love his organ souls. His torturing toe soul is my favorite. Yeah, no, I don't think that. I think it's kind of like a coat, not like a can't cut someone open and see their soul, like an aura. You opened the door for those bingo words, didn't you?
I did. I don't have aura yet. Do I know which image I'm gonna use? So since it's the one that would get used, what is aura?
I'm not saying it. I'm not. It's the free one in the middle.
Is there any other way you can explain it without using the word?
How about if I say aura is the sparkly bits of space that live in between all of the atoms.
I love
What
it.
does it mean for this space to sparkle?
Why is that significant?
Oh, because he's shooting for the E.
But why?
I literally, when I change this image, I'm just going to use the same background and change the word energy to aura. I might make it more aura-y. But yeah, this energy is retiring.
What is the significance of it sparkling? Why is that an important detail to note?
Well, because, God damn it.
Tiny says, why do shiny bits be sparkling?
Because shiny bits sparkle, so you can see them better. Haha.
Oh, I turned his statement into a question. Why do shiny bits sparkle?
They sparkle, they glow. They're shiny. Why? Why? So, like I said, so you can see them better. So everyone can see them.
Why is
See
it
all your
important
happy
to see
sparkliness. It is important to see them. For the connection.
And we're back to connection.
Kind of like, yep, we have circled back to connection. Because it's kind of like when you're in an airport and you're standing in line and you see someone far away and you can see those sparkly shiny bits are like your sparkly shiny bits.
Why aren't they covering
Right?
their sparkly shiny bits? Isn't that?
You're allowed to have those out in the open.
The sparkly shiny bits. Which bits are those?
They're the fun bits that connect you to other people, that connect you to the universe.
Is this like the Avatar tail thing?
Yeah, maybe so.
Is the sparkle a metaphor now?
The sparkle can be a metaphor. I'm pretty open. It's all new.
Tiny wants to know if Tiny gets shiny bits, can the shiny bits be tininess?
Definitely. They are definitely tininess.
I had to fight the
In all
urge to read
his-
that in an Elmo voice.
I think tiny sparkly bits might be green. For the science part. So, do either of you have tiny sparkly bits?
Wild question.
I think that's
I can't answer that.
I think it's the most important question that's been asked on this panel all night. I feel like asking that question was, well, it took some shiny bits. It certainly did. When a shiny, sparkly bit, was it a tiny, sparkly, tiny, sparkly bit? Were they sparkling or just shining? When they do this, is this also a glistening, or is it more of a, is it more of a reflecting? Shimmering. Is that would be similar to a glistening, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So, when the tiny, shiny, glistening, sparkly bits are glistening and glimmering in their shiny, tiny
Shimmeriness.
Sparkliness.
Sparkles.
Sorry.
are these bits the bits between the bits, or are they the bits themselves that are sparkling? And if they are the bits between the bits, then what's doing the sparkling, glimmering, glitzing?
Wow. Gleaming?
Gleaming. They're gleaming as well.
Definitely have to be the bits within the bits. That shimmer and shine.
So, are they like little confettis? Like little bits of glitter?
Little sparks of magic. Don't put up that thing either. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
I have to, but it's a brand new one, so I don't get to use it very much.
Oh.
Love it. Yes, there's a genie.
Is that a potion?
A witch making a potion.
And there's potion. Is that a plasma ball?
He's pondering the orb.
Yeah. Is that a modal bubble of plasma? The shiny bits are all those feelings that have yet to be felt or expressed, and they're bursting forth with their shininess.
Is the magic the bits that are bursting forth, or is it the bursting itself?
I think the bursting itself is magic.
If we're able to describe this process as a bursting, if, say for instance, we were able to discover the root cause of the bursting was some natural phenomenon, would it still be magic?
Yes. In all my whimsiness, yes.
What is it that makes it magic? Is it the gleaming, the glitzing, or the shimmering, or the sparkling?
Perhaps the shining.
It might be the
I would
shining.
have to say the shimmering and the shining. Because what is shimmering but shine and a wiggle?
I think we're supposed to say shinning.
Are we?
Yeah, that's really good.
I hope that when you go to church, you get to ask questions. What is a question that you think you'll ask?
Why is the love of something greater than yourself made into oppression?
That's a good question.
Can you say it one more time, please?
Sorry. Why is the love for something greater than yourself made into an oppression? Subjugation.
very deep question.
It's one of my big ones. Not the how or the why or the creation or it's the connection. It's the connection. Why ruin the connection?
Why does the connection have to be ruined?
It doesn't. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Why not anymore?
Because there are no rules for me anymore in the sense of religious dogma. So the connection gets to be pure and simple, like taking a walk in the woods or having a conversation with someone you love, or seeing shiny bits on a person in the airport, you know?
Are you working for the TSA now?
Fuck no. But TSA does like shiny bits, don't they?
I mean, if you're trying to find the shiny bits on people in airports specifically, that is what brought it to mind.
Yeah.
But if you're non-airport related, shiny bit searches are yielding you shiny bits to see, I would question what the shiny bit that you're actually seeing is. Is it necessarily something non-physical?
Yeah, it's non-physical.
A shiny bit is non-physical. Are all shiny bits non-physical, or just the ones you've encountered?
Well, no, I've encountered some shining shiny bits, some physical to my eye shiny bits, but that was a really long time ago, and I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know if I imagined them or not.
I don't know. I think that's how you win. I don't know. Yeah, here it is. WIDK.
Yeah, that should definitely be a t-shirt. Or at least a patch. Patches are good.
Patches are good. That's not a bad idea. I wonder if we're coming up to poem time. Before we do, Morgan, did you have any more questions for me?
I do not.
Right. Did you have any questions for me or Morgan?
I mean, you guys never did answer my question about your shiny bits.
What was the question directly about the shiny bits? That one seemed to be...
Do either of you Do either of you have sparkly, tiny, shiny bits that you want
The
to talk
tiny,
about?
shiny, sparkly, glistening bits. What exactly would you qualify as a tiny, shiny, sparkly bit?
All the spaces in between of the feelings you haven't had yet.
What?
Yeah.
The spaces
That
in
are
between
magic
the
and
feelings.
bursting.
Are the spaces in between the feelings I haven't had yet? Are those physical, like dimensional spaces that I could put things in? Or are those spaces in time?
Are you
I
talking
think they
about
might. Are you looking for like a pocket realm to hide things in?
Like I'm not. Is it? Are we honing in on instinct? Is that what we're talking about here?
No. Yeah, I think more what Thrayle said, like the other dimensional feeling space-time thing. But if your shiny bits are instinctual, I'll accept them. I accept all shiny bits.
Have you ever met a shiny bit you didn't accept?
Nope.
Can shiny bits ever be harmful?
That's a good question. Possibly, yes. Cause never mind.
I do have tiny, shiny, sparkly, glittery, glitzy, glimmery bits, but not in the way you would expect.
Can I ask how?
Sure can.
Doesn't mean you're gonna tell me, right?
It's sorry, the door was being closed. It would take a very long time to explain, but the best way I can explain it is See, I still don't have a very good way to explain it. There are parts of this that the exact words escape me, and I refuse to mischaracterize myself like that by not using the right terminology to explain it, so I will have to get back to you on my actual answer.
Okay. Well, pin that for a Discord conversation then.
Works for me.
So wait, Thrayle, did you give an answer about having shiny bits, or you just dodged into another question?
What do you think?
What is it, Dodge?
Man, what is that, like 4 questions and still no answer?
What is an answer?
I think that's a question you need to ask yourself, Thrayle.
Yeah, Thrayle, what are your beliefs? Why don't you tell me what your beliefs are?
I'm not quite sure what a belief
What is an
is.
answer?
This is what they do, folks.
How are we defining a belief?
Wait, was it here that I heard that, like, someone compare, belief and knowledge?
Probably.
Did someone do that on here? Like, so a belief is a type of knowledge, or no, knowledge is a type of belief. Yeah, yeah.
You can't believe without doubt.
Right.
To know is to have no doubt.
You can't believe
Is
without
it though?
Where do you get that?
What do you mean? Say that again. You both kind of talked, sorry.
You said you can't believe without doubt.
Mm-hmm.
Where does that understanding of belief come from?
That belief is not knowing. That they're two separate concepts.
Can you believe something you know? Can you both believe it and know it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you know something that you don't believe?
Yeah.
Can you give me an example?
It's a tough one. That's actually a really hard question to answer from my worldview.
I believe that people have sparkly bits, but I know they don't.
Right, but it's the opposite.
Right.
What's something you know you don't believe? this is where I'm gonna have to like really think on. And at this point, I don't have an answer. I don't know. Well played, skeleton.
Hey, Morgan.
Yes.
Morgan.
Yes.
How's your dog?
He's good. He's fine. Chaotic as ever. Have an appointment in a couple days.
Good.
Yeah,
I am.
He has his foot splintered, and they have to change it at the vet. They can't do it here.
How's he adjusting with the cone?
He loves it so much.
I bet.
Anytime.
Does he whack the
he's
other
not-
dogs with it though?
No, so we actually have to keep our dogs separated while they're inside, because our rescue is he's a resource carter. So because Chief, the little one, has to get more attention, the older one, Captain, gets jealous of the attention and starts resource guarding us. So while our little friend is on recovery bed rest, Captain is upstairs.
Breeding?
Chief is still intact. He's a Border Collie, Jack Russell Terrier, and Captain is a Border Collie Australian Shepherd.
Oh, that's a nice mix.
Mm-hmm. Both of them are very smart. They're smart for their own goods.
Mm-hmm. Definitely won't have any rodents around your house, huh?
No, definitely not. And then we also have a cat. He's a pretty decent mouser. Feels like it.
Can I just brag about the weather I'm experiencing at the moment?
No, you cannot.
Oh, please. I have been in deepest, darkest England where it's like cold and rainy every day for the past 3 months. And I am sitting outside underneath a blue sky and the sun is shining and it's 75 degrees.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. Not sorry.
No, you're not. Don't lie.
I just said not sorry, but a little bit lower than that. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
It's like 2 degrees
Sorry,
outside
you
right
weren't
now. It's
experiencing.
awful.
Oh, yeah, it is awful. But isn't your springtime like really beautiful? I've never been up there. You're in New England, right?
Yes, it can be. It's very muddy, and sometimes it floods. But no, it's very nice.
Well, your fall is very beautiful.
Yes, that's our big money maker is the fall for leaf peepers. There's plenty of tourism year round, but that's a really big one.
Are you near water? Are you On the Atlantic?
No, I'm inland. I'm in the mountains.
Nice.
Closest body of water, large body of water, is Connecticut River.
My geography of that, like my knowledge of geography of that area isn't good either, so sorry.
No, don't apologize, not at all. Connecticut River is what mostly divides Vermont and New Hampshire.
Okay. Do you ski or snowboard?
I used to, but I had a snowboarding accident when I was like 16, and I never went back up on the mountain after that.
Sorry about that.
It'd be like that.
Feels like it's that time.
Sure does.
I'm going to go ahead and thank you both for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you, More, for your questions and your answers and for the sparkles. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me up.
Absolutely. And thank you, Morgan. Appreciate you.
Of course.
And thank you to everybody who's watching for being here, for being part of the best audience on TikTok. If you want to see what we get up to behind the scenes and be part of the community, of course, you can follow the link tree in my bio or in the Batcolyte's bio. Either one will take you there. You just want to make sure that you read the rules when you get there. Otherwise, it might look a little lonely. But if you can agree to them, then you should find out that you're not alone. And if you stumble across the Venmo or the Cash App and you want to show your support that way, well, it is always appreciated. And I really do thank every one of you who helped that way. It does make all the difference. And once again, thank you all for being part of really the best audience on TikTok. Thank you for your questions, for your comments, your polite discussions, for your, for just being here, whether you were engaging, tapping the screen, sharing the live, gifting the panel, or if you just came in to fall asleep. Thank you. And of course, a big W for the mods. Really, we couldn't do this without you. It really just wouldn't be the space. So thank you. And I think there's really only one thing left. certainty hums like a lullaby sung, soft as a truth that needs no tongue. It asks no why, it checks no seams, just wraps the dark in borrowed dreams. Old answers passed like family names, never tested, always the same. If it was told, then it must be true. So the claim survives, though proof slips through. Gods arrive, clothed in glittered cause, filling the cracks with cosmic laws. Thunder boxed with a holy name, mystery labeled, doubt called shame. Assumptions sit like thrones of stone, never moved, yet never known. They rule by age, not by their weight, guarded by fear of redebate. Questions are framed as cracks in faith, as if asking weakens what one claims. But what breaks when touched by thought was never strong, just tightly taut. A belief that fears a careful stare is faith in habit, not in care. Truth does not flinch when tested hard. It sharpens edge, it sheds the guard. Examine the sparkles and weigh each glow. Ask what they add, ask what they owe. If wonder fades when reasons rise, was it insight or disguise? Might conclusions grow when doubt is let in, not sealed from thought but forged within? To question answers again, again. It's not betrayal, it's how we understand. And on that note, until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together, I love you all. Take care.
Possibly the best interview in American history, quite frankly. Barbara Walters, Charlie Sheen. Mint. Does anybody remember the Charlie Sheen interview? Anybody? 2.5 Men? No, not the snow cone flavor, dog. Come on, stop playing with me. I have to educate Aiko right now. Tiger Blood, Charlie. Do you know Tiger Blood? Do you know the reference Tiger Blood? Do you know the reference Tiger Blood? You've never seen the interview? Oh, bro. Bro's the most unhinged he could ever be. Got Tiger Blood, man. All I do is win. But yeah, Charlie winning. I've got Tiger Blood. All I do is win. I'm just a winner. That's what I do. I'm a winner. I'm winning constantly. Tiger Blood. He's like yacked out of his mind. Absolutely cooked out of his core, dude. No, he was serious, like 100%. He was a bit. No, that was not a bit. That was real life Charlie Sheen being Charlie Sheen. That's what I'm saying. There's a whole generation that doesn't know about Charlie Sheen Tiger Blood.
I'm freshly awake.
It's okay. Go watch. That, for real, he's really like that, bro. You go to IT and type in Charlie Sheen Tiger Blood, bro. Or clip. It's not even a bit. Yeah. Everybody knows who he actually. But people forget, like, he was an actual dad, like, for real. And he's like open about it. He's like, dude, Charlie Sheen. Sheen. What are you doing? That's what he told the interviewer, bro. He's like, I'm paying $700. What's up? I'm putting strippers. Ridiculous. Dude, no shame. Just on. Do I have a snow run? No, that was like his last big famous interview, and he's never done one since after that.
I wonder why.
He was canceled. He was probably the beginning of cancel culture. Charlie Sheen.
What else? That's a big slap. The other ones are not.
is that guy? He's on the bay. Have you seen any snow runt symbols?